Hello, is this thing on? All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Better late than never. I was up late last night. Oh, so late. Playing Gym Leader Challenge at Full Grip Games, which went really well. Was able to go 5-0 and earn my 7th Gym Leader Challenge badge out of 10. Which means I only have 3 left. Fighting, Fire, and Dragon. Yeah, I know. My color balance is acting up. Hold on. Let me... Why is it? I feel like the color is making me... Let me try turn it off, turn it back on. No, that's not really helping, is it? Not at all. Oh well, oh well. Oh, it was a GLC joke. Oh, I thought my camera was... The color balance was looking wacky. No, we're chilling. That's good. Yes! I finally got my colorless badge. Thank God. I've been working on this badge for a few weeks. I feel like, I guess, probably the better part of January and February. So, yeah, probably a month or so. I did squeeze my metal badge in there, though. So, like, I was working on my colorless badge, and then I got frustrated with colorless and played metal and won with metal, and then went back to colorless and won with colorless. So it was a very fun event last night. We had 18 players show up, so great turnout for our GLC League. And I've said this before, but GLC League is definitely like the highlight of my week. I love getting to play. The games are usually very fun and engaging, and the 5-rounder really had some opportunities to really get deep into the thick of some games. Even the colorless mirror that I played in the finals was a very like drawn out and grindy game. Halfway through the finals game, I thought for sure I was toast. It was looking real bad. I was down a prize and just like kind of trying to crawl my way back into the game. And then finally I had like a Lugia with a luxurious cape was able to kind of like make the last stand that it needed to make. And I needed my opponent to whiff like Raihan for game. Like Lugia took like a huge hit from a Snorlax, knocked out the Snorlax. I marnied my opponent and needed them to like whiff Raihan for game, and they did whiff Raihan for game. Ironically, they found Palpad first, so they Palpadded the Raihan back into the deck, and then Nestash and drew with Bibarel, and they found Versus Seeker, which would have gotten them the Raihan for game, but they had just Palpadded it back in. So that's how close I was to losing. So they had to just attach a double energy to their next attacker and pass. And on that turn, and their next attacker was going to be Cyclizar. And on that turn, I had just taken Mallow and Lana off my prizes and was able to Mallow and Lana the Lugia with the luxurious cape on it and swing again to and I had put it to just 60 damage on it. So with a luxurious cape, and they'd already used their field blower, so I knew their field blower was down. So with only 60 damage on it, it meant that the Lugia still had 170 hit points left, and the strong energy was down. The Fighting Fury belt was down. There were no damage buffs available for the Cyclizar, so Cyclizar was hard capped at 140, and my opponent just like could not get to that 170 to win the game. They had 2 prizes left at this point, and I had only 1. So they had to knock out the luxurious caped Lugia in order to win. And yeah. So very thankful to have the colorless patch. That was a lot of fun. And we had some really, really tight games, really close games for sure. Now I am left with some real passion projects for my final 3 badges. I've got, let's see here. This was the list I played. These are the badges I have. I've got 3 left: Fighting, Fire, and Dragon. And we just got revealed that that Dragon decks are going to be getting access to a Dragon Applin with our May set. So that is very exciting. And oh, come on, Chatterino. Chatterino. Login expired for my account. Chatterino. Come on. It's Friday. You think I want to deal with all this? Oh, man. Give me a second here. I'm going to remove Tricky Jim and add it again. Oh, we're so back. All right, Chatterino is so, but there we are. We're so. Do not. Do not show on stream. Okay. Great. We're so back. I've got it. Excellent. Excellent. So now we have about 5 months left in the season, and I've got 3 badges left. So if I can get a badge a month for the final 5 months, then I should be able to get to 10. I was wondering about December, before I had gotten my psychic badge, I was wondering if getting all 10 was even going to be possible this year, because we do just give ourselves 12 months to earn all 10 badges. Then they all reset, right? So after 12 months, the board resets, and you got to start from scratch again. So I was wondering if it was possible when I was right around 4 before I got in the psychic one. And I think, when did I earn psychic? Metal wasn't too long ago. Dang, I do a lot of tweeting. Okay. February 1st, I got metal. I got 2 this month. Dang, I've been productive. Let's go. All right, and then when did I get psychic? I played a psychic deck with no tools in it. Yeah, I was wondering if this is so sick. If getting 10 was going to be possible. And here we go. 5th, December 21st. Yeah, so I've had a very productive last 2 months. In the last 2 months, I've earned 3 badges. So that's been, yeah. But you could see how, like, before that, I was like, dang, man, I'm only at 4. The season's almost halfway over. I mean, if you figure the season starts in July to coincide with Gym Leader Challenge's birthday, then like what? December's halfway, right? Or is it January's halfway? But either way, so like, and then not to mention, I had already kind of like, I felt like I had won with many of the types I was most confident with. Yeah, January's halfway. So then, you know, you got to figure on December 20th, I'm like, okay, we're coming up on like halfway through the season, and I've only got 4, and they're the 4 that I feel like most confident with. Like 4 of the decks I feel most confident with, right? So like, it was really, it was starting to feel like I was wondering if it was going to be possible or not to get to 10. But with the 3 wins in the last 2 months, now I'm feeling like, hey, there's Gooby. Gooby. That's my cat. Yeah, getting those 3 badges in the last couple months is really, I feel like now I am in the home stretch. There's only 1 line left. Fighting, Dragon, and Fire. I was joking in the Discord that if I get to 9 badges, say I get my Fighting badge and my Dragon badge, then I will just play defense and keep everybody else from winning with my preferred types instead of trying to go for my Fire badge, so that way I will end up winning come July, because I just don't allow anybody else to win badges by playing my strongest decks. So it's like in Mario Kart. It's the same strategy in Mario Kart, you know, where you get ahead and then you play defense, right? And you keep the banana behind you, make sure that nobody throws red shells at you. Yes. So we're going to get out into the lead, then start playing defense. I think Fire is really that bad. I do think Fire is really that bad. I do. If I could win with Fire, listen, there is a Fire badge on the board. Alex has it. Yeah, there is a Fire badge. In fact, both Ben and Alex have badges that I don't have, right? Ben's got the Dragon badge and Alex has the Fire badge. So like, it is possible. Yes, it is possible. It's definitely possible. And I've gone X1 with Fighting, and I have also gone, I've gone X1 with Fighting. John Patterson is working on his Fighting badge right now, and he's gone X1 with Fighting. Like, I think he went 3-1 or 4-1 with Fighting, like back-to-back weekends or back-to-back weeks. So, like, Fighting is definitely possible. Fire is definitely possible, or else Alex wouldn't have gotten one. And Dragon's possible, or else Ben wouldn't have gotten it. So it's all possible. How did we let Alex win with Fire? I lost to him with Colorless, because I was playing Colorless. Man, the Colorless deck is so frustrating, but it is also very good. But it is also extremely frustrating. And I'll talk about that here while we get started. So Colorless and Gym Leader Challenge, let's talk about it. This is and we're going to get to TCG Live. Don't worry. If you're a big TCG Live lover and you love the Pokemon trading card game Live and you're like, dang, Mahone, I miss the days back when all we did was play TCG Live, which basically were never any days that we did that. So if you're anxious for me to get to TCG Live, that's fine. I'll get there eventually, all right? We're getting there. It's Friday. All right. It's Friday. We'll get there. All right. So Colorless in Gym Leader Challenge is a deck that's undergone some changes, obviously, in the last handful of months, as the main engine of the Colorless deck kind of previously was the Research Lab Archeops engine, right? Where you tried to get Pokemon Research Lab into play turn 1 and use it to summon Aerodactyl and Arcan into play, evolve into Archeops, and just spam special energy. the powers that be decided to ban the Pokemon Research Lab because that strategy was too toxic and allowed for Archeops and Aerodactyl to hit the field way too fast, skipping the process of evolution entirely, and capable of summoning on the first turn of the game. Just made it kind of ridiculous. You could set up checkmates very quickly. So Research Lab was banned back in the fall, and colorless decks have had to adapt and figure out kind of what's their new path forward. And the new path forward is the Technical Machine Turbo Energize. And this card, in a lot of ways, is redefining specific types in Gym Leader Challenge. This card is not played in setup decks like Water or Grass, as there is absolutely no reason to play this card in a deck that just can accelerate tons of energy into play. There's also not a ton of reason to play a card like this in a Lightning deck that's trying to get a turn one attack with Zapdos or something like that. You could play this in Lightning, maybe if you wanted to try and get a quick, amazing Raikou. I mean, it's certainly a possibility. But this card is very much just shaping big basic decks. And big basic decks are kind of they're a strategy that's now pretty valid thanks to the Technical Machine Turbo Energize. And, previously your deck had to have an engine, right, in order to accelerate energy into play. So it would have had to have been Porygon Z or Archeops, right? In Water, you've got Baxcalibur and you've got Frostmoth. And Water still plays those because they're just the best ways to get tons of energy into play for your Water Pokemon. But Metal has got Metal Links, but then I found that in Metal, I also really like running the Turbo Energize because you kind of just got these big basics that you want to just slap some energy onto. And Turbo Energize can allow you to just get a very strong start. Yes, I also play Turbo Energize in my Dragon deck. So I think I'm playing this card in like Dragon, Colorless, Dark, and Metal. So I'm playing it in like 4 decks, right? Which is, I mean, that's crazy for a card that, like, a lot of people thought that the Technical Machine Evolution was going to be like the TM that really changed Gym Leader Challenge. I don't think as many players were expecting Turbo Energize to change deck building in the way that it has. I personally am totally fine with Turbo Energize builds. I don't think it's homogenizing deck building in that, like, different decks, it's just a different strategy, right? Like Water decks don't play Turbo Energize, Grass decks don't, but decks that are worse at doing the ability acceleration, like decks that aren't as good at accelerating energy as Grass and Water, are going to choose to do this instead, right? So it's like you just have, I would argue that previously, decks that didn't have like strong energy accelerators had to play weaker energy accelerators. Now they have Turbo Energize and they can just do that strategy instead. And this strategy certainly has its weaknesses. It does. Sometimes you prize this and then your whole strategy really feels like it's falling apart if you prize your Turbo Energize. If you prize your Snorlax, it feels like the whole strategy starts falling apart. It really does feel like you're kind of like barely getting by with the Turbo Energize and the and the Snorlax, because really, when it comes to this colorless deck, these are the best cards. Everything else is kind of just here to like back up Snorlax, and if you don't have access to Snorlax, it feels really bad. The reason I'm not playing Ditto is because your energy is so kind of hard to accelerate into play that you don't want to put it on a Pokemon that only has 70 hit points. You want to put it on a Pokemon that hopefully will be really big, and that's why we're playing the 3 HP boosting tools as well: Luxurious Cape, Bravery Charm, and Fighting Fury Belt. You just want to make your big guys as big as possible, and if you are, if you're pumping energy into play, you want that energy to survive. Thank you, J Carr, for that sub in the 58 months as well as Yotam for the sub and the 31 months. Thank you guys for that. Thank you, JD, for that sub and the 20 months as well to get the stream started. Thank you. I have used the Greedent to take out really big threats. It can just pop 200 damage in a pinch, 210 damage with Spill Out, and you pretty much always have Squovit in play. So I've liked the Greedent. Like, I wouldn't play the Greedent if you didn't already play Squovit, but you play Squovit to Nest Dash, put your hand on the bottom of the deck so you can Beaverell for more cards. And being able to just kind of pop Squovit into Greedent and then Spill Out for 210 in a pinch can help you take care of things like Torterra, Wailord, a Zamazenta with a tool on it. I mean, there's just like a lot of applications. Like, if you need to reach for a really big guy, and maybe you don't have like the Fury Belt Snorlax, or maybe you don't have the Strong Energy Snorlax, right? It just gives you another option to go for. I recently added the Chinchino into the deck, which I've really loved. I think that the reason I was able to win was because I added more draw power, and I was able to overcome the variance of prizing Bibarel. And in previous attempts to win my colorless badge, I would win a bunch of games and then like lose the round that I prized Bibarel inevitably, and then just felt like I had a really weak draw engine. And having Bibarel and Chinchino in play, I just felt invincible, right? I felt like I could draw pretty much my entire deck. I was using Chinchino to thin the bad cards out of my deck. I used Energy Assist to take a couple of knockouts, actually, throughout the event, which is pretty funny. Energy Assist does 40 damage, and you can accelerate a basic energy from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon, so you can just punch and accelerate, which is really, really good, actually. I used Energy Assist to knock out a Snom against one of my water opponents, which was pretty funny as well. And yeah, Chinchino was just great. Call for Family was great. I started multiple games with Call for Family, which is really good. Like, I'd go turn 1 Call for Family, turn 2 Turbo Energize, and then my board was pretty much set up. So that felt really strong too. There's just a lot that I think with such a narrow strategy, like your strategy in this deck is to manually attach energy to Snorlax and then use Raihan and Mela to continue accelerating energy onto your colorless Pokemon throughout the game. With a strategy like that, you are banking on just things kind of going a certain way. You're banking on having the Turbo Energize. You're banking on your opponent not playing Enhanced Hammer, not really messing with your strategy too much. You're banking on your opponent, you know, if you're up against like a Mimikyu in a Psychic deck, that's like a really difficult card for this deck to deal with because they can very easily just copycat Snorlax Thumping Snore and make such quick work of your Snorlax that you put a lot of work into, right? It can be tough. So there's definitely there's some difficulty to navigating the deck. It does feel very powerful and almost stifling if you can just get the turn 1 Turbo Energized Snorlax and then just start going Snorlax turn 2. There are definitely games where that will just win the game. But that doesn't happen every game. And there are times where if your opponent just deals with it, then you're like, you don't have the follow-up and you're just in a bad spot. So the real goal, you definitely want to trade 2 for 1. If you could trade 2 for 1 at any point in the game, that's why you play the big tools. You want Snorlax to go 2 for 1. You want a Lugia to go 2 for 1. Cyclizar and Kangaskhan are only here because you can't just play Snorlax and Lugia. Eventually, you'll prize something. Thank you, Jeffrey, for that Prime sub in the 9 months. But yeah, I think that the deck is cool. I had fun playing it. Mallow and Lana won me my finals game. That card is super good. Winona was a super clutch card just throughout the time that I played the colorless deck, being able to search out 3 colorless Pokemon. Great opener. Arven and Guzmahala, also great openers as well. After playing the deck for weeks, I think colorless is like one of the top decks, but I don't think it's like broken or overpowered at all. I think every deck has its own broken qualities. I think colorless is just a fine deck that punishes weak decks for sure. But like top decks have a fine time against colorless. After playing this deck for quite a few weeks, that's my summation of it. Snorlax is strong, but the deck without Snorlax is non-existent. This deck totally reeks without Snorlax. Snorlax is the only thing keeping this deck even remotely relevant. Without Snorlax, the deck is terrible. Just that simple, right? Yeah. I felt like I had a way easier time winning with like many other types. And the most broken feeling deck to me is still Psychic, right? Psychic and Dark, I think, feel like the strongest types. But that's just my experience. All right. That's the GLC roundup. 7 badges out of 10. Feeling good about it? Let's play some Pokemon trading card game live. Yeah, Psychic and Dark, I really feel like Psychic, it just has so many incredibly strong things going for it. It's always one of the scariest decks to play against. And then Dark has a great Psychic matchup. And is just like, I feel like just a crazy deck that can do almost anything. Colorless, I feel like, has a bad time against Enhanced Hammer. Like, honestly, if you just, like, I feel like almost every deck should just play Enhanced Hammer, because Enhanced Hammer is good against Colorless. It's good against Dragon. It's good against Psychic. It's good against Colorless and Psychic, and I feel like that's almost argument enough. Yeah. Enhanced Hammer is so good. It's good against Dark. Yeah. It's good against Lightning. They try to get like a... It's good against almost... It's good against like so much, honestly. And when playing Colorless, it feels like if your opponent just gets like a well-timed Enhanced Hammer, you could just be like in the worst position. All right. Logging into the Pokemon trading card game live for the first time after the update. I have won a hat and some other things. 2 hats. Wow. Wowee. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have. Thank you. Oh, metal hat. Battle log. Okay. More hats? Man, I've got to put some of those sick new hats on. Let me give those a spin. Man, that metal hat. Oh, yeah, I'm styling now. Let's go. What did it say about Sun and Moon cards? I don't know. What did it say? Anybody catch that? YRG, why would you troll me on a Friday? Why? Do you just sit there in your office just brewing up the things that you think are going to get me off track the most? You're like, if I said this, that would just totally get Mahone off center. This would derail everything. Man. Ursaluna control? Because I react every time, but the bait is so good. I have to say, YRG does some real professional baiting. It's good bait. It's bait where it's like, I know it's bait, but I still can't help but bite it. You know? Wow. Battle log. Oh yeah, I don't think I have to worry too much about what my opponent's doing here, do I? No, I do not. I'm gonna deny that Pervin, but good one. Should I even get out? I get out one. That's fine. Tomb. Oh, I should get out Tomb, yeah. Right, because I can always return the Tomb to my hand. It's all good. It's not really sure what I'm playing against. It appears to be like a mill deck. Mill deck with it isn't the Chandelier when you evolve it, it like we're on meme decks? No, what if Gholdengo is the truth? It's mill, isn't it like mill 3? What if Gholdengo is real? What if Gholdengo is like my new future deck? Holy smokes, there's a lot to unpack here. Dang, I'm one energy short of being able to like double cross switch or knock that out. So I think I'm just going to attack without using my V-Star for now. Yeah, that's fine. I could draw and see if I hit it. I do not. Unfortunately. That's fine. We'll just do this. I guess I don't have it then. Huh. I don't have an attack because I have to knock out this Mimikyu. So I'd have to use my V-Star power to attack, which is fine. Let's see, we're doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Doing 180. It's not quite enough. I get Ultra Ball though. This is fine. Should have got this guy off the rip. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200. All right. Fine. I feel like there's missed opportunities here, though. I definitely could have routed this in a way that maybe I could have Moonlight Shuriken them this turn, and that would have been really good. Now I have to, like, what, manually attach to Radiant Greninja to deal with the Mimikyu? It's not great. Oh, well. That or I continuous coin toss. It's weak to... I'm not metal. Dang it. That would have been sick, though. I guess I just cross-switch or deal with the Pidgeot, so I only have to take 2 prizes. Because I'll one-hit KO Pidgeot. And then... Oh, I have Canceling Cologne. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, well, that's just free. Yeah. So Canceling Cologne the Mimikyu, knock out Pidgeot, knock out whatever the next card is. Easy money. There you go, just like that. Cape on the Teddy. I don't care how big that Teddy is. I'm going to knock it out. Canceling Cologne the Mimikyu. I think I have Canceling Cologne in my deck. Hopefully. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play for Vancouver. I should probably pick something responsible like Roaring Moon, you know? Probably. But what's the fun in that? All right. Don't stoop to the level of Mew. What do you mean? Mew's not stooping. Mew won Worlds. play Guardy. Every time I've played Guardy, it has been a disappointment. What's up, Joe? Joe DM and Jeffrey, missed you guys' subs. Thank you guys for the support there. Joe DM says, playing GLC for the first time next Tuesday. What type of GLC deck do I recommend? Just get in there with a deck that interests you. I usually direct new GLC players to decks like Grass or Water, but honestly, you're just going to have fun playing with cards that you like. So just start wherever you're interested. Except for Fairy. God. If I could just... We should just ban Fairy. You know why we should ban Fairy? Because every time I post about Gym Leader Challenge on X, people are just like, you gotta play Fairy next. What about the Fairy deck? Like, dude, Fairy is not a type anymore. Get over it. It's not a type anymore. Hasn't been a type for years. It's the troll. I know. But I love falling for the troll. You might as well just pretend Fairy never existed. What Fairies? True. Dang, I've seen a lot of cards, bro. We got our second cross switcher in the deck, but that is the last switch card we have. So I need to be like careful as to how I use that. I don't think there's a canceling clone in here right now, huh? I didn't see it. Misfortune Sisters. Don't do that. Why can't I see what you discarded off of Misfortune Sisters? That's not very nice. Check the log. Yes, but it should show you. It should show you. I know there's a log, but it should... I got a retrieval and an ultra ball. All right. Okay. There's a cross switcher in there. Don't I just retreat and blast this thing? All right, so I need to get my cross switcher, which means I go concealed cards. I find the cross switcher. I retreat into Gholdengo. I blast this thing to smithereens. Put down Spiritomb. Superior. Those. Superior these. Superior these. All right. And I have to discard 6. Cool. And I've got Rod and a Superior left. Okay. So I'll double cross switch or retreat. Actually, will I have enough energy to complete the job? Maybe. We'll have to Rod 3 energy back in, I think. We'll do that later. Make it rain. Don't I lose if they play Misfortune? Hopefully the last 2 cards in my deck aren't items. I assumed that they weren't. Are they both items? Did I mess that up? I needed a Rod for... But I couldn't have Rodded. Because I had no energy in my discard. One of them's Roxanne. True, but I need them to be energy. They ain't gonna crab me, bro. I'm chilling. See? Nothing. They ain't crabbing me, bro. All right, so this thing, the problem is I don't think that I have enough energy to win the game. So, oh, well now, I could do 300 is the thing. I can't do, I can't do 320 though. Okay, so yeah, I should just kind of have it. The Rod certainly helps because now I've got 3 cards left. Well, I'm almost there. Because I can get the Superior guaranteed. And then I need 2 more energy, which I can guarantee with the concealed cards. So we just have it. All right, we stop. And then we go Superior. Yes, stop Super Rocker Ninja. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it all figured out right here. I am on top of it. And that's GG's. Mega Rain. Skadoosh. Fantastic. All right, we do play Canceling Clone as prized. Got it. Cool. That's what I'm saying. If I'm not... Do you think we'll ever be able to play GLC on live? Yeah, sometime in the next 10 years, yeah. Probably. We figure, all right, live's been out for 2 years, right? And we got, you know, if you look at the progress that's been made on TCG Live in 2 years, then if I extrapolate that, I'd say we'll probably get expanded format within 10 years. Yes. Just keep the expectations low. That's why I'm saying 10 years. Yeah, decade. About a decade. Yeah. Honest question. Do I see myself this active in the TCG in 10 years? What else am I going to do? You think I'm going to go work a real job? What am I gonna do? Well, go to work again? No. Imagine homeboy punching a clock. No. And we're up against Gardevoir. Honestly, you know, there's the professor, Talarian Community College, right? He's old. Sorry, Talarian. Listen, I'm old too, all right? I'm just comparing myself to you. And he's still out there. I think that dang, I prized my Palkia. This is so cringe. Can do that, sure. You think I can continue his coin toss for the knockout here? Just 4 heads? Four heads. Easy, dude. Blammo. Boom. Boom. But yes. I've talked about this before on stream, right? Oh, don't get the turn 2 attack. Grow up. I've talked about this before on stream, but content creators over the next 20 years are going to start the median age of content creators is going to increase over the course of the next 10 to 20 years. So now, thinking about somebody who's 45, which is how old I'll be in 10 years, thinking about somebody who's 45 streaming, dang, this is terrible. Okay, thank goodness. Is going to feel different than thinking about, it's going to feel different. Why is the victory screen not like aligned? Why is it? Okay. Median or mean? I don't know. I'm not a math guy, all right? The mean. The average. I understand there's a difference. Sure, the average. Thank you, Long Dirt Harry, for the sub. The average age of content creators is going to increase over the next 20 years, right? As just more people, as it becomes more normalized, right? Now, of course, you have like largely young people in the content creating, sphere, and there's some older folks too, but like it's dominated by young people. Those young people are going to grow up, and a lot of them are not going to quit. So, and as time goes by, more of those people who are interested in content creation, who are not as opposed to it, is like, think about like your average 50-year-old now, who may be like didn't grow up their whole lives with computers, right? Or like your average 60-year-old who didn't grow up their whole lives with computers even. Like they had computers, you know, for a good chunk of their lives, but they didn't grow up like their entire life with computers. We grew up, millennials grew up pretty much our entire lives with computers. So like that generation is going to be much more comfortable content creating than the previous generation, of course. Not to say that there aren't boomers who content create. There are, but like in 2034, we'll just have AI generated content. Is that the content you'll be watching, YRG? Would you watch AI generated content? I would not watch AI generated content personally. Would you? You already do? Shut up. Here, I'll flip my foreheads. Dang it. Well, I personally am not going to consume AI-generated content. Personally. It's like I'm not going to read an AI-generated book, you know? I'm going to read a book with an author that's a person. Like, there's a human touch. Like, AI-generated systems need to learn from humans, right? And maybe I'll be old hat. Maybe I'll be one of those millennials in the future is like, back in my day, we used to have people create content. And no, like I will just be that way, right? Just like boomers these days have their own ways that they're stuck in. Maybe I'll be stuck in my ways, but I'll be okay with that. You know? And there's a lot of protections being put in place to, I mean, it's all kind of happening right now, but like, you know, the film industry just had all of that. They just got the turn 2 knockout. I'm like, yeah. The film industry just had all those strikes and stuff. There's going to be a lot of politics going on with like labeling AI generated content, what AI generated machines can steal from and things like that, and what they can't steal from. Labeling AI-generated content, all that. But yes, as an artist and a creative person myself, I don't care for AI. I just don't. I don't care for it. If you work a job and you're on ChatGPT all day, every day, having AI answer your questions for you, good for you. I don't care for it. I don't plan on ever using it. It's just, I will just ignore it for as long as possible. At the core of myself, I believe in, you know, in human, you know, creative capacity, and that's the content that I want to consume, is like interesting and novel human created content. Yeah, I'm pretty much with you on that, Soda King. AI is for uncreative. AI is for people who aren't very good at stuff. AI is for people who are bad at their jobs. There. I said it. You know who I... You know, the only person I know who uses AI the most was JW, and he used it because he was bad at coding. So he used AI to code for him because he was bad at it. How much of TCG Live do you think was developed using AI? Too much. And can you tell? Wait, can you guys tell that there's... Don't get the 51? I messed it up already. Oh, I'm such a sack. I shouldn't have gotten the 51, obviously. But I'm not paying attention. There we go. This program has human error written all over it. The argument, not enough of this was created using AI. I feel like the entire look of TCG Live is like if I told an AI generator to make a game for me, it would turn out like this. Yeah. If I was like, all right, AI generate for me animations. AI generate for me what a tabletop looks like in the future. Yeah, literally this entire game feels like an AI prompt. This game's corporate America? No, corporate America looks like Magic Arena. That's corporate America. In order to be corporate, you have to be successful. In order to be corporate, you have to like make money and be successful, which means you have to not suck. You guys seen Wolf of Wall Street, bro? This does not look like Wolf of Wall Street. Magic Arena, now that's Wolf of Wall Street. This ain't no Wolf of Wall Street, bro. This is the hot dog stand down the street. You know Natalie's on one when I can't say it, but it's gonna live there. I'm not gonna let you steal my joke in my chat, Natalie. That's my joke. That's my joke. All right? That I only say behind closed doors. That's my joke that I make behind closed doors. You're not allowed to out it as if it's your joke. That's my joke. Oh, man. It's a marriage. It's shared. It's our joke now. I'm just saying, we all know the process that goes into making good video games. Overwork, copious amounts of blank, lack of vacation days. All right? It's very clear none of that's going on at TPCI. Their work environment's too healthy to make a good video game. There, I said it. The work environment's too healthy to make a good game. Man, I have not seen any energy. I've got double cross switcher Palkia, so that's fine. Okay. Let's knock out the Urshifu. Let's not put down another gimme goal. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, got to. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Yo, this deck's broken. Yes. I know. Well, everything that I've said right now is that's part of the joke, okay? It's part of the joke. Obviously, that's the joke. You have to have a healthy work environment, obviously. A lot of video game places have unhealthy work environments. That's just in the news lately. Everybody knows that. The joke is that TPCI's work environment's too healthy to make a good video game. That's the joke. It's a joke. Don't take it too seriously, all right? Yes. Blizzard. Yes. We're all looking at you, Blizzard. Yes. It got funnier after I explained it. Listen, some people need jokes explained, all right? The battle log seems like it's got some 15-hour work days going into it. Yeah, didn't Blizzard and Activision and didn't they merge or something? Icky says one of your buddies works on Overwatch and they said it's gotten a little better. That's great. They've been merged for a long time. Oh, and then bought by Microsoft. That's right. That's what I'm thinking of. Yes, it was Microsoft acquired Blizzard Activision. My God. All right, this hand stinks. I don't want to wait to see if I top deck something good, so. Concerned. The thing is that concerned, you've got it a little backwards because TPCI has nothing. Well, shouldn't say nothing to do with. TPCI is not the Pokemon Company Japan. The Pokemon Company Japan Game Freak, Creatures, those are the ones making the video games that you play on your Switch. TPCI does not make those games that you play on your Switch. They are not involved in those games that you play on your Switch, to my knowledge, not in the actual like creating of the game. TPCI is a distribution company, an international distribution company based in Washington. They are responsible for translating your cards into English, packaging them, creating the set logos, all that, and marketing. They print your English Pokemon cards. That's what they do. And then they also are responsible for all of organized play. So all of organized play outside of like Asia, right? TPCI does all of organized. So like the World Championship Series, that's all TPCI. And that, honestly, of all the things that TPCI does, their World Championship Series is the thing that I think they ought to be most proud of, because I think they really do a killer job with that. The World Championship Series is extremely successful, in my opinion. But then TPCI doesn't like make, the thing is they're not a video game company, right? That's not like they're not like a company that makes video games. That's not their bread and butter. That's not what they do, right? So like, TPCI is not Game Freak. Game Freak makes video games. That's what Game Freak does. TPCI is an international distribution company that runs organized play. And they've gotten into creating some of their own content lately as well. Like they did the Road to World series and things like that. So TPCI had to create a team to lead this project in-house. But that's the thing, is like they're not a video game company, right? They're not a company that makes video games. So like it all came down to like who they hired to do the job, right? And whether or not that was a good decision. Because by and large, TPCI, like, they oversee, like, TPCI didn't originally print cards. I mean, TPCI hired a printing company, Millennium Print Group, to print cards. Why? Because TPCI doesn't know anything about printing cards, right? Like or not, you know what I mean? I'm not saying they don't know anything about printing cards, but like that's not what TPCI's business did, was print cards. So they hired Millennium Print Group to print the cards for them, right? TPCI would create the English scans of the cards, send them to Millennium Print Group, and Millennium Print Group would print them. TPCI similarly doesn't do like massive tournament video productions. They hire another company to do that, Paperlight, right? And Paperlight is the company that is responsible for streaming and producing the regional and national and world championships that you watch on Twitch and YouTube, right? They hire Paperlight to do that because Paperlight is an experienced production company, right? Now, the Pokemon Company International recently, in the last handful of years, the Pokemon Company International purchased Millennium Print Group, which in my mind was a genius acquisition on their part. Of course, right? Because the printing of Pokemon cards is like the lion's share of TPCI's business, right? So that makes sense. I don't want to play this Ultra Ball. It streamlines the entire process. Exactly. You just like, instead of, so here's the thing. Like, instead of creating your own factory to print the cards, you just buy the company that prints the cards, right? And that's what TPCI did. They bought Millennium Print Group, which prints the cards. Okay. Dang it. I was considering putting my Palkia down last turn, but I was like, my Palkia V-Star's prized. So yes, so TPCI outsources a lot of the things that they don't do innately, right? They outsourced printing cards until they bought Millennium Print Group, right? And then they outsource the production, the live productions of regional, international, and world championships to Paperlight. But then when it came to create TCG Live, instead of buying a company that is a video game company, they decided to basically hire a team, and you can decide for yourself whether or not they did a good job, right? That's basically what it comes down to. They hired a team to do it, in basically they've been working on it for 5 years, and it's up to you to decide how things have gone. Yeah, that's it. So, if you ask me, I'd say that TPCI has done a great job with the printing company. Honestly, Millennium Print Group, they do a great job printing cards. TPCI should be very proud of how their cards look. I think that TPCI also has done an absolutely wonderful job with Earthen Vessel. They've done a wonderful job with the live productions. Paperlight was a total home run. Paperlight has done a phenomenal job with all the productions that they have worked on. But it's like, live though, a little bit rough out here. Okay, so I've got 6. I need 1 more. I could get Palkia. That's fine. Am I just going to cross switcher, knock out a Pidgey this turn? I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah. It's probably okay. Oh my gosh, there's only 1 metal in my deck. play that rod first. Yikes. All right. It's fine. This is just wasteful. Man. All right. Well, I gotta play the superior anyway. Yes, I think that the cards that TPCI produces look great. Yeah, they do. Sometimes I think I like, the look of the Japanese cards more, but I think by and large, I mean, that's just nitpicking. Like, TPCI does a great job with printing the cards. They should be very, very proud of that. I mean, they look great. Compare TPCI's cards to, like, other card games like Magic the Gathering, and, I mean, Pokemon cards look amazing. They really do. Any sort of, it's like talking about whether or not you think that Breath of the Wild is better than Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. You're comparing two great games. It's like, honestly, TPCI's Pokemon cards and Pokemon Company Japan's Pokemon cards, they're both great. I like the look of Japan's Pokemon cards, I think, slightly more, but that's just nitpicking. I'll freely admit that. Thank you, Focus Fox, for that Prime sub in the 48 months. Last night, I stayed up late playing Tears of the Kingdom, and that is the best video game ever made. Yup. In my opinion. I am just fully immersed. And maybe it's just that, like, Tears of the Kingdom is just hitting me at the right time. I've played over 100 hours of Breath of the Wild, and I loved it. But Tears of the Kingdom, man, it feels like the fully realized vision. It feels like the fully realized vision. Like, I can truly get lost in the world. And it just feels amazing. Okay. Really need to hit that double retrieval here, huh? I've only got 5 energy in the discard pile. Holy smokes. But did I prize like all energy? Because I only had 1 energy left in my deck at that one point, right? Like, I've got 2 retrieval and a vessel. I think I prized too much energy. I don't think there's any energy in my deck, right? Or is there? I think there is. There is. There's 2. Holy smokes, I barely get this knockout. I can concealed 1, though, because I have to double retrieval anyway. Yes, I put energy back in with Iono, right? Okay. But, I don't know, last night, I was just walking around in Tears of the Kingdom, and I was pretending that I couldn't teleport and that I had to ride my horse everywhere. It's one of the most magical gaming experiences I've ever had in my life. It was gorgeous. Just enjoying the sounds of the game, the atmosphere, everything. Dude. It was incredible. Like, at this point, and I think the difference for me between like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild is like when I got to like the end part of Breath of the Wild, I like wanted to finish the game. I was like, all right, let's just go finish. And then when I finished the game, I didn't care to really go back and do too much else. But now at this point, like I could go into the depths and fight Ganon, but I genuinely don't want to. Like it is, and maybe it's just hitting me at a different point in my life where I'm just like having a really fun time just exploring. But I've got like no drive to go finish yet. I'm feeling more motivated to go explore and complete side quests because the world is prettier and more immersive than it was in Breath of the Wild. I'm getting rock sand. You can knock me out with a Charmander. It's not cool. Don't love that. But yeah, I'm loving every minute of Tears of the Kingdom now. And I'm just going to play it for a while. There's so much content in that game. It's nuts. It's like a silly amount. I want to ride my horse around the entire world map and just kind of take in every nook and cranny of the map on my horse. I think that's going to be like my goal. My goal is to take in every nook and cranny of the map without teleporting, to just ride along the paths and just get distracted. Well, all right. I think we got to go for the cross-switcher win here. But then I only get coin bonus for 1, which is absolutely terrible. So I should have promoted that. Ooh, but I have to go for cross-switcher win. Yeah. Ooh, tough one. Dang it. This deck does not like to get Iono'd to 1, huh? Killing me, bro. All right. They've only got 1 rare candy down. I'm so bodied. Okay, I think we go Star Portal. I've only got 3 cards left in deck. Holy smokes, I was close. And I've got all 4 superiors down. Yeah, I have to just say you don't got it. I was thinking about retreating into Ninja. I don't even have... I guess I have just enough energy. Yeah, with that being a metal there. I could retreat into Ninja and just pass. And then go for cross-switcher game on Luminion. Yeah, that's game. Dang. Feels like in that matchup you really want to get the quick... You want to get the quick Palkia. Surprising that Palkia stunk. Do I like RPGs on the Switch that are more streamlined, that take a while, or more open world games? Do me and Natalie play games together? Me and Natalie love like playing games where like I'll play Tears of the Kingdom, she watches me play Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm watching her play Pokemon Red Rescue Team on the TV right now. We got one of those little like Game Boy Advance docks that you can like. So I'm watching her play that. I'm a tour chick in Red Rescue's Team. I know. Jesse, you burned through Tears of the Kingdom so fast, bro. How'd you even soak it all in? Persona, I've heard a lot about Persona. Aren't they like super anime-like? I think my favorite part of Tears of the Kingdom is just the atmosphere. The thing is I don't consider myself a gamer, really. Going first is a scam. Like, I'm not like a big gamer. Like, I don't know. I'm not like... I consider myself a tabletop gamer. It's different. It's different. All right. VIP pass. Okay. It's different. I like video games. I do. I enjoy video games, but I'm not like a chronic video game player, right? I'll get into... I play video games like I read books. Sometimes I got to be in the mood, right? And I like reading books. I do. I like reading books, but I'm not like a chronic book reader either. I'm not a chronic video game player. I'm not always working on a video game. Maybe I am always working on a video game. That's actually probably not true. I am probably always working on a video game, and I'm always working on a book, but sometimes I'll go months at a time without playing. Like, I'm a fan of the Zelda series. So, like, I'm going to play the Zelda games because I'm a fan of Zelda, right? I'm not a fan of gaming, so I just want to play games all the time. Like, that's less my thing. If that makes any sense at all. Like, I really do. I love... oh, we got Path and Play. Have I played Majora's Mask? Yes, that's actually on my list of games that I have to beat. I've made it like 2/3 of the way through, but I have not beat it. So I think Majora's Mask is my next stop after Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just working through playing every single Zelda game, honestly. I've beaten Ocarina of Time in my adulthood, right? Like, I've beaten Ocarina of Time in my adulthood. I've beaten Wind Waker in my adulthood. I've beaten A Link to the Past in my adulthood. I need to beat Majora's Mask. I've got like 2/3 of the way through Majora's Mask, 2/3 of the way through Skyward Sword, and 2/3 of the way through... Actually, I would say I got to like the final temple of Twilight Princess. Really is embarrassing. I've beaten Phantom Hourglass though. I've beaten Phantom Hourglass. I have beat Phantom Hourglass. That game was sick. And then I got like halfway through Spirit Tracks. So this is not great because they're going to set up Toad Scroll. But I can knock out the Toad Scroll. So I'm going to do that. We just retreat into Radiant Greninja, Ultra Ball, these. Get Palk. And then we got a Star Portal. Yeah, Wind Waker was sick. Should have hit the Bidoof. Just kidding. Not gonna lie, if they put another path into play, I'm just in a terrible spot. Have I beat the CDI games? I do, like, on my bucket list is to play all the major Zelda games, all the major console Zelda games from like, you know, A Link to the Past onward. I think I like the aura of Majora's Mask, the vibe of Majora's Mask, but I think Ocarina is the better game. I know a lot of people think Majora is the better game, and I respect that take, but I do think Ocarina is just the better game. But Majora's is sick. I find the time constraints in Majora's Mask annoying. But the vibe is fun. I liked Wind Waker a lot. Oh, yeah, I'm bodied. I just lose. Yeah, Wind Waker is insane. I love the art style of Wind Waker. I own an NES. I got an NES. See, I played Wind Waker back on my GameCube, and then I played it again HD on the Wii U. Because there weren't a lot of great Wii U games saved by the Iono. There weren't a lot of great games on the Wii U. Well, that's not true. There actually were a handful of great games on the Wii U. But nothing else. And it just so happens they put all those great games onto the... Wow. Love it when a plan comes together. They put all those great games onto the Switch. Could you please just, like, not set up Toad Scroll? This is so annoying. I don't want to play against your Toad Scroll, man. I don't. Is that so bad that I don't want to play against your Toad Scroll Path deck? All right, hold on. All right. Hold on, chat. I got to take a call real quick. Here we go. Hi. I just want to let you know that I'm all set for the delivery. Excellent. Thank you. Bye. Cool. Not muted, that's fine. I don't care if you guys know that I'm all set for the delivery. It's all good. You don't even know what's being delivered, chat. You don't even know. The special package. I'm so bodied. Good God. No, I can't do that. It needs to be like that. Pepsi Crystal? Let me make it rain. All right, there's no way they find Toadscruel this turn. No way they find Path to the Peak. All right, nosy chat. I'm getting a new dresser. All right. A new dresser. I'm 35 years old, married, and I still have my childhood dresser. What's wrong with that? It's too small. So I'm getting a new big boy dresser. You know how much dressers can cost? All right. I kicked that can down the road for a while. I kicked that can down the road for a long time. Long time. Wait, why can I apply the superior? Why is it going to let me use the superior? It's just, it won't work. Huh. They've got 5 prizes left to take. Okay. Oh, man. I don't have enough energy to win. Oh, you're killing me, bro. All right. I don't have enough energy to win the game. So I have to do it this way. All right, but this will be so sick if I can. Dang it! I only have 3 energy left in my deck. So I can do a 100 damage to the Toadscruel. No, I wasn't forced to get a new dresser. I wanted to get a new dresser because I like. I wanted to get a new one. It just. What? Wait, how did I win? Oh, I could have cologne to get the energy back. Oh, yeah. Suppose I could have done that. I'll live and learn. Got it. Okay. You can cancel and clone the Toad Scroll. Oh, well, now that I know that, I'll just do that next time. I was out of energy. I needed to cancel and clone the Toad Scroll. But I'm not a true Gholdengo gamer, so I didn't know about that interaction. I wasn't even really thinking about it. Listen, I'm on my road to becoming a Gholdengo enthusiast. I need to find a new identity, all right? Mew is gone. Miraidon is dead. Post-rotation. I'm shopping around for a new Pokemon TCG identity for the next 6 months. Yo, what's up, Tyler? Okay. Let's see what we got going on in here. Right, even Gardevoir's going down. We've thinned. And we stop into Battle VIP Pass every time, baby. Every time. Let's go. Now I'm cooking. We're doing the things we need to do. Ha! Broken deck, bro. It's a broken deck. It's broken. Listen, I need a new Pokemon trading card game identity, and because I need a deck for Vancouver, and I need a deck for EUIC. Right, because I'm going to both. A Gholdengo is playable at both. So maybe Gholdengo is playable at both. I'm just saying. Are you guys ready to cross-switch both these Charmanders? Come on. And we aren't going to hit it this turn, but that's okay. And that is every single energy out of my deck. All right. Cross switch with canceling clone are in the deck. Okay. Have faith. I ain't hitting it. Ooh. Pokestop! No! I could Thank you, Just Drew. Yes, I am planning on going to EOIC, yes. I should have kept the water. Dang it. It's fine. Pain and agony. Cringe. You can still win? Of course I can win. I fully expect to win this game. Thank you, Reindeer, for the sub in the 3 months. $100%. We've got this one. 3 energy in the bin. Is the cheese stick better than POW? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Yeah. Yeah, POW stinks. POW won a regional, I guess. Ugh. Finally won a regional. Lack of rare candies? Yeah, it's more consistent. POW is such a pile. But it's okay. It's got huge pile energy, though. Yeah, post-rotation Gholdengo is like real good. Oh, you're destroyed. It's over for you. It's completely over for you. Yup. It is over for you. And here we go. Dude, you just got rid of the mana fee? Holy smokes. For free? Okay. I thought for sure the Rotom would go. All right. POW feels like such a pile. It's good. I feel like comparing Chen Pao and Gholdengo is like they've got very much the same energy going on. It's comparing two very samey decks. One's got rare candy, one doesn't. In post rotation, they do almost the same thing. Do I fly with cards and carry on, or do I check them? Depends on the trip. Natalie got me a nice duffel bag for Christmas. I've really just been going lone duffel bag on my trips lately and not taking a checked bag at all. Playing against a Spidops deck, it looks like. Spidops. Which is fine. I think that should be okay. Not really sure about what the Gholdengo versus Spidops matchup looks like. Gonna be honest. Yeah, I have no idea. Palkia is in the deck. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, the best part about this deck is it just draws cards. Man, it's sick. Yeah, Gholdengo. It's drawing lots of cards. How am I so cracked at this game, dog? Tomb is good? I guess so, yeah. Should have gotten two. Why no Tomb? That's fine. I would have to, yeah. If they gust it, because they could get stuck, I guess. But yeah, Tomb would be fine, because they trap it. But yeah, Tomb's probably fine. Listen, they're not doing squat. I know it puts itself back in the hand. I know. Oh, Avery. There's Tomb. Man. Fine. I'll get another Pokestop. Colress's Experiments. This deck doesn't play a single hand. It plays Roxanne. Okay. And are they're attacking with the Spidops? Is that what we're doing here? All right. Yeah, what's their master plan? Make my retreat cost very high and no, it ain't like that. No. It's not. It can't be like that. That can't be what's going on. Got it. Okay. Oh, there's some real gamer stuff going on over there. I see. Okay. In the collapsed stadium. It's fine. I'll get rid of a ghoul. You thought I'd get rid of Spear too. Yeah, right. It's worker. Concealed cards. Come on. No Gholdengo. No Palkia. No Ultra Balls. You're killing me, man. What do you want me to do with this? There's a Gholdengo right there. I'm eventually going to start hydro breaking you. All right, I've got one Gholdengo left in deck. All right, next turn, hydro break. I know this deck draws so. I got 16 cards left in deck, and I haven't seen an Ultra Ball or a. Man. Not a single Gholdengo. If they build 9. They can't use reversal yet. I haven't done anything. I haven't done squat. They should all be right here. There's Palkia. No Gholdengo. Okay. What if they wug me, dude? You have to knock out the wug. I think I do have to knock out the wug, right? Oh, Greninja, Manaphy, and Cologne? Yeah. But it doesn't really matter. I'd almost rather have the energy on Palkia. Greninja getting stuck sounds terrible. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? They keep bringing up the Spiritomb. The Greninja would be better. Like, if they decide to start counter-catching my Greninja, I think I just lose. Oh, I found a guy, but I don't even want to put him into play yet. If I Cologne, it'll only be one more retreat. That's true. Thank you, Spike Owens, for the sub in the 28 months. I think I'm gonna lose to the Wug deck. All right, if I lose to if I lose to the Wug Trio Spide Ops deck, if I actually lose, then I will stop playing Gholdengo. I have to stop playing if I lose to this. Listen, I don't make the rules. Lord have mercy. All right. There's 2 more cross switchers in the deck. Okay.
And I cannot disrupt their hand. Do I have to knock out the Wiglet again? This is disastrous. I'm going to mill myself? No. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. We're chilling. Ah, thank God. All right. Okay, time to start manually attaching the Greninja. No, I'm not getting crabbed, bro. Come on. I feel like I don't want to just rot everything back in. They don't play a crab, right? I still got Star Portal too? That's crazy. All right. The reason I didn't do canceling clone, because I might have to canceling clone to retreat. So we'll see. You think we need more cards in hand? Yeah, that's probably. I probably need more cards in hand, yeah. Well, I've got no more Gust left in deck, so that's slightly problematic. Because eventually, they'll just flip 3 tails on their Wiglet. Like, I think, God, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. If they flip 1 heads, I'm going to need to force them to flip 2 heads, though. So we just go here, here, here. We retreat. But I have to clone. I have to rod. The dressers have been acquired. Excellent. Thank you, Natalie. Fantastic. We subspace 12 for the knockout. Come on, man. This game was a disastrous combination of me needing to mill myself. I needed to mill myself so many cards to go find my Gholdengos because I wasn't finding them. And now they're going to flip 2 heads on Wug Trio, and I'm going to feel like a total moron. Come on. Come on, Wug Trio, you looking like you got only one heads maximum. I milled myself. I agree, Chaos. No boss, no pal pad is bad. All right, that's it. We're done. Good God. I just played into it perfectly. I did not respect their deck. We got it. We got to switch it up. Sure, Chaos. Go ahead and send it to me. I'll take a look at it off stream. I think I got to move on from the dingo for now. Yo, Victor Natty with the 5 more gifted subs. Yo, I appreciate all the support lately. Victor, thank you so much for that. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. Thank you, Mr. Bagel, as well, for that sub. Was that yesterday? Oh, I'm all the way scrolled back to yesterday. It's crazy. Thank you, Spike Owens, for that sub. And thank you, Victor, for those 5 gifts. Yeah, I thought for a while they were going to try and take prizes. So I milled myself probably 40 cards before I realized. But then I still hadn't drawn into... That was yesterday. Yeah, I was scrolled all the way down, Bagel. But thank you anyways. We could just play Mew. It could all be so simple. It could all be so simple, chat. Yo, what's up, Tommy? We could play Mew. Great touch. Oh, God. No clothes, no eyeballs. Man. We just updated. There was just maintenance. Snorlax. Great. just fantastic, you know? Either one, Chaos, works. Huh. I think that this matchup seems bad. Snorlax stall for Miraidon. Problem is they can Echoing Horn my Luminion. Right. It's kind of an issue. We have 3 switches. 3. So now, and we don't have Rod. No. I've decided that, like, jamming the bench isn't great. But then also getting Luminion caught is, like, also not great. But I think I'm just going to force them to have it, right? Like, you just force them to have it. There's a switch. Okay. There's, like, no point in playing it. It's a really unfortunate switch. Because it's, like, right where I don't want to play it. So we just have to research. Cool. Pass. Problem is I'm down 1 switch. Here's my second switch right here. And here's the echoing horn for my guy. It's just over. If you just attach pass, they'll just start using Misfortune Sisters. I think you have to fill the bench, right? Because now look at this. We just lose. Choose an attack to use. Why isn't the attack there? All right. I wouldn't have been horned if I didn't research. Yes, but then there's 2 more things they could do. They could either Misfortune Sisters and start discarding my cards, or they could just Erica's Invitation. They have their V-Star power still, too. Like, they could just Erica's. So it's like there's no... The matchup's just not great. Each of these guys got... It doesn't matter at this point. Might as well just get all the guys out. Okay, we'll research. Yo, we got a vacuum? It's pretty poggers. All right. Copy scrap short? I thought about it. I could vacuum and take this knockout with Miraidon. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I need to get rid of the stadium though. Oh, but I can I can go get the stadium with my V-Star power. So that's fine. And I have hand attached. Yeah, that's fine. I'll save the V-Star power then. Let's go here. Because it could have restarted for one. But this is problematic, though, because by knocking out the Rotom, now it's like... I can Iono them and hope that they don't have, like, Counter Catcher on my Luminion, and that's it. Like, I can maybe Raichu blast a Snorlax for 2 prizes. But if they just gust up my fish again, then it's over. So it's not great. You just need to play, like, if you really want to beat this matchup, you need to play, like, a couple more switch cards. It's actually a big misplay of them benching the Mimikyu. They should not do that. Big misplay. Let's see. What do we got in the deck? Switch. No generators. Okay. 2 boss. Okay. So we Peony for boss switch. Oh, I've got no... Oh, I've got energy left in the deck. All right. I just need to find some. That's fine. So long as I have the final switch in my hand, then I'm chilling. And then I can get an energy with my Force Heal Stone if I have to. Okay. So this is the win con. We go switch into Raichu and take 2 prizes on the Snorlax with the cape. Then we go boss Mimikyu for game. They should not have put the Mimikyu down, but like that's fine. Yeah, I need to not forget about League Headquarters. It's true. What about playing 1 water energy? I mean, is that really what? No. Because it could just as easily be Squawkabilly. No, don't you dare remove my win con! You put it into play. You put it into play, and then you removed it? Why'd you put it into play? Dang it! Raichu, then Miraidon, they will just simply gust again. It doesn't matter. If they have 1 more gust for my Luminion, I just lose now. Because I am out of switch cards, right? So, like, my only play was to boss that, right? Like, so here I have to just say, like, all right, you don't have it. Oh, yeah. Whoopee! I wonder if they have a out to a counter catcher. What do you think? Ah, yes. GG's. So you have to fill your bench. So I'm saying in that matchup, it was close, but it was all because we had to get rid of a switch card, I think, to get going. Not Audacity, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that matchup. Every time I've played that matchup, it doesn't feel good. I've had to play that matchup more than I care to. That's for sure. I'll try again. I'll get out of the Pikachu tier eventually. Bet. At this point, you know, when playing TCG Live, I just want to find a deck that feels good for Vancouver. That's just what I'm looking for. You know, when tabletop, looking for a deck that feels good for EYC. For Live, looking for a deck that feels good for Vancouver. Still about a month away. Oh, it's just like that out here today, isn't it? It's just like that. This is just what we're doing. This is just what we're doing today. Oh, all right. Well, fine. Okay. Gotta respect the Wug more than Lex. No, I should be all right, I think, against the Wug deck. Trust. All right, if I lose to the Wug deck with Miraidon, then we're done with Miraidon too. We're not going to lose to the Wug deck with Miraidon. If I lose to the Wug, I play Wug. Wait a minute. I don't know that we agreed to that. I guess I'm just researching, but like, goodness, that feels bad. I suppose there's no harm in just thinning the deck one more card. I should have done that before, but... Very good. Okay. And you're getting handsed. To the face. Amp you very much. Excellent. I'll take my 2 prizes. Against your feeble Wug Trio. Unless Mimikyu? Don't wish the Mimikyu thing on me. Don't. Listen, I don't want to Electro Ball. Alright? I'm really not trying to Electro Ball right now. Not at all. If you want to farm the ladder, just play Moon. Alright. That's probably facts. I want to farm more than just the ladder. I want to farm Vancouver. Just JW's list. I just feel uninspired with the meta currently. You know, I don't feel compelled any which way. Amp you very much. My favorite meta in the last 2 years? It's probably... Probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that Flaffy. That was just a misplay, but it's fine. I was like, it could get stuck, but I have Switch in hand, and I'm just going to win by knocking this out. My favorite in the last 2 years? I haven't, like... Probably, the fall... The fall after Worlds 2022. That was probably my favorite. When, like... No, when, like, everybody was trying to play, like, those Kyurem VMAX decks, but those were terrible. And I was just farming people with Mew, Double Turbo Mew. That was my favorite. Yeah. Everybody was trying to play the silly Kyurem VMAX deck. The Kyurem VMAX deck was not very good. And I got to just destroy them with Mew VMAX. Yeah, that was my favorite. Right there. I think it was like before Lugia came out and ruined everything. Right? I think so. But then even when Lugia came out, it was when Lost Origin was new, yeah. Right. Yeah, that meta was probably my favorite. Yeah.
Toward one with Sablezard Path, yeah. Yes. Right around then. That was fun. I top 16 to regional with Lugia that winter. It felt like the least amount of Pokemon cards I'd ever played to do well at a tournament. I ended up scooping Riley into top 8 because we both were playing first spot in top 8. I got down paired to Riley, so I couldn't ID myself into top 8. It was sad. But that was like the freest. That was like the freest tournament run I think I'd ever experienced. Just felt like I barely had to play Pokemon cards. I played against Azul in day 2. He was playing his Lost Box deck. He had to try so hard to keep up, and I just like destroyed him because I didn't have to do anything. Just like go Stoutland. Yeah, I'll Stoutland for 2. Stoutland for 2. Meanwhile, he's like scraping, trying to find his Colress's Experiment. I'll Stoutland for 2. Yeah, it was. Man, that deck was absolutely broken. I don't know what deck I'm playing against. Be nice to have that information, but I do not. But I like this hand, so kind of just chill for next turn. Might go hands. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Sick. We're playing against Guardy. All right. If I lose this game, then I will put Miraidon down. Because this is the argument to play Miraidon, is this matchup, right? It's like the only argument for the Dawn. How will Miraidon survive rotation? It doesn't. It turns into like Future Box. Your Miraidon decks start playing way less Miraidon. It's not just flaffy, it's like just the meta. The way that the meta shapes up is just not very good for Miraidon. You'd be better off just playing turbo hands, I think, is kind of what happens. We got 4 Ralts down and a 2-card hand. All right. You know how nice it is that I'm not playing against a silly mill deck? Man, that is just fantastic. Just fantastic, you know. Man, bro. Well, nothing like getting the bare minimum. Yep. Star Alchemy.
Ultra Ball for Flaffy. Why would we alchemy for DTE? It's like I could alchemy for DTE or I could do this and we get it, right? Why don't we just do this? Like, I think getting the Flaffy, like, it thins our hand down too, so I can actually maybe draw off of restart. It thins bad cards out of the deck. Yeah. This is better than the double turbo play. Yeah. Right. And it's like next turn we just keep using Dynamotor. Yeah, it's more board development, right? And now we simply cook them. It is GG's. Isn't that nice? Wow. I love it when I get out my hands and just pummel the opponent with iron hands. Yes. This is great. Yeah, what's up, Holler? How we doing? If only every Miraidon matchup was purely Guardy. I know, right? They're not going to memory skip. I looked like they were trying to memory skip. Memory skip would have been kind of sick. That's right. All right, so the Dawn provides. Yo, what gym leader challenge badge should I go for next? All right, I've got 5 months to claim my final 3 badges. The only 3 badges I have left are Dragon, Fire, and Fighting. Fighting will be the hardest. I think Fire will be the hardest. I'm very confident with Dragon, but there's a new Applin that just got revealed, and it doesn't come out until like May. That, or I could just start playing defense. Start playing defense now. Yeah, I think Fighting is sick. I think Fighting's like real life good. Yeah. No, I need to get Dragon, Fighting, and Fire, and then the mission is complete. Also, I was talking to the local league people about how do we want to actually orchestrate it. So, like, because everything started with kind of like a loose concept, right? But the GLC league's been going really strong all year. We're very excited about how it's going. So the promise was at the beginning of the year is the person who wins the GLC league championships gets a booster box and a custom Gym Leader Challenge trophy. I'm thinking. So, but then the question came up, like, who wins the Gym Leader Challenge Championship series? Is it the player who gets to 10 first? Or if multiple players get to 10, do they then have to play off in a series final? I decided there would definitely be like a playoff if 2 players are tied at like 8. then there would be a playoff, right? Well, I was thinking, yeah, and then you create content about the playoff. A conquest final. That was like always going to be the final, would be a conquest. Best of 3 conquest, yes. It should be a playoff of the top 4 to really prove who's the best. That's true too. We could do that. So I was thinking, but like some of the players were saying like, oh, there ought to be like there ought to be some sort of special reward for the first player to get to 10, right? So this is what I was thinking. I was thinking that there's going to be a Gym Leader Challenge plaque that like lives in the play space. And it's just all the players who have ever gotten to 10 badges get etched onto the plaque. And then it's like the Gym Leader Challenge, like Wall of Fame or whatever. And then if you ever get 10 badges in a year, your name goes on the plaque, right? And it gets updated every year. That was like one incentive. So that way everybody who earns all 10 badges gets something, like they get their name on the plaque forever, right? Yes, it's 10 badges in a year, yes. 10 badges in a year, not ever. All right, so we're in that awkward spot where it's like, yeah, we're playing against this deck. Yeah, okay, the moon. And then in order to keep up, I either turn 1 hands them or I turn 1 boss knockout. So we probably want to go for turn 1 hands. Or I just leave a single prizer active and force them to boss, which they might not be able to do. I think it's just Iono. Yeah. I didn't tandem unit. Yeah, definitely should have done that. But I'm too busy talking about GLC League. Huh. So I kind of need to get Squawk. Oh. I cannot get Squawk. Because I have jammed my board. That's fine. I think I'm just promoting a single prizer and chilling. That's fine. I'll have a double turbo here and pass. All right, so Ben says the plaque is sick. However, I think the winner should just be the first to 10. It's a representation and a culmination of playing the whole year. The race, I would hate to be the first and then have the winner be decided by one day of playoffs. I kind of feel that way too. I get it. It would feel bad to win the race to 10 and then lose the playoffs. Yeah. So then, so here's the biggest argument in the way that I see it, the biggest argument for like, for the winner being the first to 10 is that like, by the time that the playoffs happen, the playoff is like one single day, but it's an entire year. The championship takes place over 12 months and over multiple different formats, right? So the Gym Leader Challenge Championship Series takes place over multiple formats over 12 months. To like, how is that different than Worlds? Well, I guess that's fair, right? How's that different than Worlds? I mean, Gym Leader Challenge is very different than Worlds. And the Gym Leader Challenge Championship Series is different. It's like we're not competing at Gym Leader Challenge League. We're competing for badges. We're not competing for a Worlds invite. The entire standard season, you know you're competing for a Worlds invite, right? Like that's what you're going for. But in Gym Leader Challenge, you're competing for badges. It's different. Okay. Yes, but there is no, like, from the beginning, we weren't ever saying that we were, like, competing to. To try and enter a big championship at the end. Like, it's like you're competing to try and win as many badges as possible. It's just Peony for double generator. I guess if Raihan would have, like, guaranteed it, huh? It's fine. This way it's fun. Oh, yeah, I'm goated. God, this deck's broken. Holy moly. Man, it's cracked. Okay, cool. Give me the old photon blaster. Jamie, the new Chinchino counts as one. It's one energy card. It says energy card. When it says energy card, that means energy card, as it says. Yes. If it says the amount of energy attached, then doubles count as 2. But if it says the amount of energy cards attached, then it's each physical card, which means 1. It's exactly as it reads. If it asks you how many energy cards are on your Miraidon, or how many energy cards, then you count the amount of physical cards. If it asks you the amount of energy, then you count the amount of energy granted by the cards. Let's see. Killer Hamster says, I kind of think the Race to 10 and the end of the year tourney should have their own prizes, similar to the President's Trophy and the Stanley Cup for the NHL. I like that solution. Because it would feel fun to do like a little invite tournament at the end of the year. But it feels like they're different events, right? Like the Race to 10 is one accomplishment. You get rewarded for that. Huh. Much to think about. Yo, I get to hands this thing for 3? Oh, this is broken, dude. Totally broken. Huh. Okay. Okay, now it's probably correct to hands. Yeah. Burn one switch. We'll amp. I think that's fine. Yeah, the 10 plaque, right. The 10 plaque is definitely happening. I'm like set on that. Every player at Full Grip Games who gets to 10, there's a plaque. It lives in the space. You get your name etched into the plaque at the end of every year, right? That's definitely happening. And that's like a reward for getting this. So everybody who gets to 10 feels like they have something to shoot for. They go on the Wall of Fame on the plaque, right? And it'll have your name etched next to the year that you got to 10 or the season that you got to 10, right? So this year's the 2024 season. Next year, if you do the 25, exactly. And then name and year. And if you do it again, you get, yep, exactly that. Yep. Is that separate from the trophy? Yes. The trophy is going to be a custom trophy. Yes. I have a buddy who owns a machine shop. We're going to make something cool. I already got the schematics. Yo, you want to get into Gym Leader Challenge? Any recommendations on how to start? What's up, Jackie of all games? Yeah, definitely check out the most recent YouTube video that I released on Tricky Gym. It's like a kind of all encompassing getting started video. And also gymleaderchallenge.com, just like the getting started guides on gymleaderchallenge.com are really helpful. Dang. That's crazy. They don't have it. And neither do I. Oh, Raikou does want a KO. That's right. I was thinking to myself I was one short. But because of justified law, bro. The justified law, that's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Mega Pugzilla, for that sub in the 4 months. Appreciate you, Mega Pugzilla. Ben says, not fan of the invite playoff concept unless no one gets to 10. And they're tied. I think I kind of, in some ways, I understand that as well. Because you don't want to take any thunder away from the first person to get to 10. What if I get to 10 first? I said that I wasn't originally going to count myself. So, and I think that that's fine with me. If I get to 10, I'll put myself on the plaque, but I won't get myself the trophy for getting to 10 first. Then why am I taking badges from people? They got to earn them. Will I get the booster box? No. I'm the one providing the booster box. I'm not going to buy a booster box for myself. Listen, I created the series because I wanted something fun to play in, all right? I should be punished for being a creator and not get to play in the things that I create. That's what Ben was saying, right? It's my own decision. Ben says he wouldn't feel like he earned the trophy if I get to 10 first. I think that that's like kind of, I get that. I do. Well, this hand stinks. Thank you, Luke Parks, for the Prime sub. Chaos trying to push for typed-based GLC tourneys at locals. Not everyone is playing the same 3 good types. Well, I think like Chaos. That's why I think that the GLC Championship Series is so good, because if people want to like win, then you got to switch up the decks you play, right? That's what's made it so fun. All right, so they don't bench out. Arvin's just bad here. Pretty much everything here is trash. I'm just in a very terrible spot because I went first. Arvin for what? Just a nest ball? That feels horrible. I mean, yeah, Charm nest ball? Really? Yeah. And then I have to go for generator and hope I hit it. Yup. It's so terrible, but that's just like what we have to do, I guess. Getting the trophy for second place feels so condescending. I know, but I guess at the beginning of the year, I wanted to make sure that, like, if people didn't feel like I was just competing to, like, you know. That's a scooper up angle. That's a this is so stupid. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely blasted this next turn. That's okay. I think we should really put our minds together and kind of decide how because it's a fun situation because we just get to decide how everything goes, right? So we should really put our heads together and take some time to kind of just decide, I think, like, as a league, how we want to do it, right? I'm really satisfied with, like, the plaque idea that everybody who gets to 10 badges gets their name on a plaque that lives in the play space. Yeah. Yeah, my Miraidon is roasted here. Just absolutely destroyed. So then what? I think if they're just going to draw into everything they need, then I'm pretty bodied. Bax does what Bax does. It's pretty sick. This is sad. They still haven't benched out. They're playing smarter than that, so they're not going to let me take a knockout with Raikou, which is like another heads-up play that they can make. I did have an exceptionally poor start by just going literally Mew Energy Pass, so that's about as bad as it gets for me. Gotta hope that we just... I suppose I'll have some faith. I should not have had any faith. Absolutely not. Well, not doing a whole lot. It's fine. All right. See, Craig's got the foil opinion to Ben Morse's opinion. Should we have a league vote over the course of like 2 weeks? Jack seconds that. Ben will just say it's because you don't have as many badges. And C and JD thirds that. See, so all right. So it seems to me that... Uh-huh. It's interesting. Yes, who gets invited to the end of the year tournaments? In my mind, it was just the tournament would only exist to decide a tie. That's how I thought. That's how I thought that there would only be a playoff if you had to decide the winner at the end. Right? Based on a tie. That was the only way that originally that's the only way that we said that there was going to be. Okay. Well, now. I feel like I'm in a pretty bad spot. I do feel as if I am in a very compromising position. Oh, this is getting bad. This feels so terrible. Huh. I feel I have much to think about. See, my concern is that if you just if the person who's first to 10, I guess it was always kind of advertised as the player to get to 10. But that I did always imagine that if 2 players got to 10 that they'd have to play off for it at the end of the year. I did always kind of imagine that. I didn't ever think in my mind that it was like Gholdengo, like first to 10 just instantly wins, because then I feel like it's just kind of over. Whereas like that player could not show up to GLC League for the next 3 months. And there's whereas like if one player gets to 10, then they can start playing defense, right? To keep other players from winning. To protect their spot. Right? So it actually gets kind of deep if 2 people get to 10 and they have to play off for the trophy, it means that you weren't able to defend that player out of getting 10 either. Right? Yeah, we just lose. There's absolutely nothing we can do about this. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on this one. Oh, I don't know that anybody will get to 10 this year. I don't know that anybody will at GLC League. But I think even as evidenced by the handful of league goers that we have here in the chat, that there's like a handful of different opinions about. It seems as if there's quite a few people who want some sort of end of year roundup tournaments. And I think that like yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, there's a lot to think about. And I don't have it quite figured out yet. But I do want the plaque is like a definite, yes. Because everybody who gets to 10 should feel rewarded like they get something. You don't like the idea of playing defense? It feels like it's not in the spirit of the game. The goal is to get the 10 badges, not to prevent other people from achieving that. Well, then that would mean that we should just give it to the... If you don't want there to be defense, then it should just be the first person to get to 10 wins. And me rolling up with my darkness deck. Me rolling up with my darkness deck every week. Time to guzzlord some people. I know. People tech for dark and psychic. The safest type to play defense with is 100%. Yeah, we just lose this one too. Dang. It's crazy how games can just... It's crazy how, like, you just lose, right? The defense idea isn't even real, but the idea is, Ben, not that I'm playing against you. It's that if every week that I would win is a week that my opponents don't get closer to 10. Like, generally, right? Oh, with the capsule? Oh yeah, it's Mahover. Oh, the Cleffa is broken, Jesse. 100%. Cleffa's nuts. The Dawn, maybe we just play Roaring Mid. All right, let's... The Roaring Mid. JW played 3 energy switch for a catcher, and then what's the other card, Jesse? Yeah, this was Ross's list, just straight up. It's 2 shoe, 2 catcher, and that's it. And 3 research. 1 judge, 1 iota. Ross's list is catcher free, yeah. Cut 1 ancient capsule for the 3rd catcher. We still got 2 4 seal stones. All right, that's the new hotness. All right, I appreciate it. Well, I think the important thing to remember is that, like, at Gym Leader Challenge League, every week is an opportunity to win, right? Every week is an opportunity to win a badge. Every week is an opportunity to win store credit. Yesterday, I won $35 of store credit. $35. Let's go. Gym Leader Challenge is a little more casual than our standard. Gym Leader Challenge entry is only $5. Standard's $10. So, got half the prize pool that standard has. Standard's a much bigger prize pool. If you win standard weekly, you're usually walking out with like $80. Yeah, I kind of agree with Ben Morse's take there. Yeah. Say I get to 10 and Alex and... Right. I kind of agree with that take there. Someone with 7 badges shouldn't be able to compete for the trophy against someone who got to 10. I'd say that the playoff... In my mind, the playoff would only exist to break a tie. The question is whether or not it's Gholdengo to 10, or you got, you know, one player gets to 10, the next player gets to 10. All right. Okay. Greninja, Squawk, 3 Dark Patch. Okay. All right, and we kind of have to just go for it with Moltres, right? We're going to try and find Energy Switch, Dark Patch Energy Switch. You don't know about the catcher take? It's going to look a lot more fire when I hit it here. Go Battle VIP Pass. And then we go Squawk. Squawk Moon. All right, here we go. Rats. Missed the Dark Patch. Dang it. That is true. Like, the Ravens were robbed of the Super Bowl this year. That's true. Even though the Ravens were the best team in the regular season. And how did that feel? Yes, the Ravens were inarguably the best team in the regular season. Yes. And nobody cares about the regular season. It felt fine that the Ravens didn't earn their spot at the Super Bowl. The 10th badge GLC vlog will feed families. Ben, did you get your video up yet? Where's the most recent upload, Ben? You're working on it now. Aren't you supposed to be like... Are you supposed to be working, Ben? You think I hit this catcher? Dang it. That's fine. Okay. Uh-oh. This deck is feeling like it stinks. Yeah, I am going to attack with this just to discard the stop. To make it less likely that they have what they need. Yep. Aren't we all supposed to be working here? That's true. I will have to consult Natalie. Natalie is always the one with the clearest vision. I'll simply ask my wife. Isn't that right, fellas? I gotta see what my wife thinks about this. She always knows what's best. She do. I'm serious. I'm serious, bro. I bring my terrible ideas to Natalie all the time. She lets me know. I'll ask my wife. This is the way. It's like a cheat code. Can I simply find my boss's orders? That'd be great. Where's my Mew EX? There's no Mew EX here. Tony, good luck with your job interview. It's exciting. There's a league an hour and a half away that does monthly GLC, and they do the whole badge thing. Yo, let's go, Holler. I am planning on going to EYC, yes. The amount of decisions. Oh, yeah. The I gotta ask my partner excuse. I mean, that's just a classic, right? Let me ask my wife means it's a no for me, Doc. Yeah, the best excuse in format. I know. You can't overuse it. You can't overuse it. I should have said no. I want to go second. I meant to choose second. Dang it. All right. Let's get cooking. We want to earthen vessel. Away this pal pad. Bench that. Dark patch. I guess, yeah. Yeah, that should have been energy switch. And then next turn I could dark patch, yeah. It's fine. I could do this next turn. I can conceal cards, energy switch next turn. It's fine. All right, here we go. Ooh. It's Frigibacks with a Palkia. That is fun. Having kids is the most ideal get out of anything card. Having a dog works. If I invite somebody to do something and they use their dog as an excuse, that person is not getting invited out again. I can take a hint. All right, I can take a hint. If I'm like, hey, you guys want to go grab some drinks this weekend, and they're like, yeah, I gotta walk my dog. I'm like, loud and clear there, all right? Loud and clear. I get it. Is there anything over here that I want to catcher? No, I actually kind of like. Let me run it by spot and get back to you. Yeah, knocking out the Palkia seems fine. Cool. How about that Mew EX? Hey, this deck's feeling kind of broken. Broken deck, man. He's broken. I feel like I'm in a constant juggle between this deck is broken and this deck stinks. Why can't a single deck just feel good to play every game? Then you have last year's Lugia. True. Thank you, Strategic Master. I also hope that you are having a great day. All right, and then I'm going to blast this next thing, and I'm going to blast the thing after that. It's that easy. Here we go. The booster? Man. It's pretty correct. Yeah, that's a card. Keep that one. Jelly. Stop. Dark Patch. And we'll claim it turn. Locals this weekend, very guardy heavy. Then you play the Dawn. It's Dawn time. Yes, Miraidon with Iron Hands. They all setting up their Mirage Steps, and you're smacking them with Amp You Very Much for 2 prizes. That is the way. I've got a lot of post-rotation videos in the pipeline I'm very excited about. I think I've got like 4 or 5 different videos that are kind of all in the works now, which is fun. I've really been, I've had a lot of tabletop stuff recently, so that's been cool. But it's a lot of editing. Pig Chef and I are hard at work right now, getting our editing going. Dang. Score Bunny tier. Need more Dino Box content. I actually have the Dino Box series that I'm going to edit up, I think. I really need to focus on editing this next week, so I'm probably just going to do TCG Live streams all this next week so that I can focus on editing. Which is fine. I haven't done TCG Live, kind of ad nauseum in a little while. All right, Lost Tina Go Burr. Good luck. Have fun. What are we up against? This is Charizard EX deck. Dang, just all the VIP pass. We are cooking here. Oh yeah. The Dino video is gonna be fun. I'm working on Raging Bolt right now. Oh, it's Lost Box? Man, I don't want to play against no Lost Box, bro. Lost Box? You think my deck can compete with a Lost Box deck? Lost Box. I can't beat Lost Box. What, I just watch them flower selecting over and over and over and over again? Believe in myself, I have to knock out 6 of these. And there's a Radiant Charizard. And I can't even attack with Radiant Greninja. Man. Okay, I want those. Want those. Trekking shoes. Concealed cards. Oh, yeah. This is how we do it right here. Dire Flame Wings. Energy Switch. Judge. Man. All right, so you're saying like either I hit the switch or I hit the dark patch, and there's going to be more dark patch in my deck than switch, so you attach, right? Yeah. All right. And then Star Alchemy. For the dark patch. That way I can save the switch cards just in case I need them. And I concede because I misplayed. No, never mind. I still got it. All right. We're saved. All right, we're still fine. We're still fine. I just needed to hit the dark patch first, but we're still chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. No sweat. All right. Man, I was supposed to judge you into not Colress. This deck stinks. There's a Banette. And a Delphox? Holy moly. Lost Tina in the chat. I'm not reading what you're saying. I'm playing against the opponent on the ladder as if I don't know what's in your hand. Turn 1 judge is very good against Lost Box generally. All right, so there, you're cooking. 6 cards in the lost zone. Shop it. Okay, could probably Cramorant for knockouts. Countercatcher, but that's why we saved the switch cards in the deck. Okay, we don't want the Mew down, so we can earn the Vessel out. Concealed cards. Trek. Town store doesn't do anything. I don't know that we necessarily want to give them. Yeah, it's fine. Two Dark Patch down, 2 Energy Switch down. I really don't like to just say I'm gonna find that. It's fine. I want to find the switch card to heal this thing anyway. Which means we need to thin as much as possible. Sick. Okay. We got there the hard way. Really difficult way, actually. And we'll try that. Cool. Get that Shuppet out of here. Do that. Probably don't want to let them keep the Pokestop. But then again, I'm going to want to be able to knock out like Cramorant. So. I don't expect us to be able to win this at all. This card is just a major problem for our deck wholesale, just completely. It's a real problem. I mean, that thing cranking out 250 damage every turn, while I have to take single prize knockouts. Not great. I mean, theoretically, they can win in 3 turns with Charizard. Right? They just go Charizard, Charizard, Charizard game. If I could at some point force them to take out a single prizer, that would be good. So if I can force them to knock out more Pekko. Don't we just Mew the Zard? I don't really want Mew in play. It's just low HP. Easy pickings for Sableye. Hopefully they don't vacuum my tool. That'd be great. Excellent. Now it's like I have these Gust cards, but nothing else going on. That Pokestop made me want to vomit. All right. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. I was thinking I would find like Switch Card or something to maybe heal off like a little bit of this damage. Hopefully Palpad's in the deck. Yeah, I really needed that Sada to not... that stop to not get both my Sadas. This matchup's so bad. I think I have, what, like a Dark Patch left? You can't, like, really... You can't really just keep up at the end of the game. They have complete control over the match, only promoting single prizers every turn. Then you are completely at their whim. There's one more Dark Patch around somewhere. Let's see. All right. And then putting damage on the Squawk. Sure. There's one more Dark Patch left. There's 2 Switch Cart in there. My Judge and my Iono are down, so I cannot disrupt the hand either. So, unless I Palpad. Yeah. Okay. Great. I think it's got to be just research into the bottom of the deck. Bench one of these. And then if the Palpad's it, well, let's see if the Palpad's in there. Yeah. All right, we got 2 Switch Cart, Dark Patch, and a Palpad. Okay. But nothing else. So I have to attack with this damage Moltres this turn. Cool. Which is terrible. Then I can put Seda back in, but then I won't be able to attack. Yeah, I'm just out of juice. Just out of juice, you know. It's like put Iono. And Judge back in. It doesn't really matter. And I can't even get another attacker going. Just out of juice. I'm out of energy as well, so GG's. Yeah, that one was not great. That would be my biggest fear, taking Moon to a regional championships. That's just not good against Lost Box at all. If they're putting down Tina's, that's fine. That was a cool deck, Tina. Cool. Very cool. If they're putting down 2 prizes for you, that's fine. But if your opponent's playing just a single prize deck, then it's pretty terrible. Gotta hope that Judge can stick. All right. The Moon Mirror. And I've got a dead opening hand. All right. They got the stop for me, though. So that's good. Stop into 3 VIP pass? I don't even need 3 VIP pass. Just 1 is fine. Done debating GLC? Yes, I don't think that... I don't know exactly what consensus was come to, but things were definitely discussed. So if they can't get a single prizer into the active spots, then we're pretty good to just race 2, 4, 6. Got more Pekko. Any closer to knowing what deck to play for the upcoming regionals? Absolutely not. No shots. Predictions on EUIC? Ooh, we got a Pokemon. Okay. No, I don't really know what UIC is gonna have in store for us. Still kind of figuring that out for myself. Do I go for
boss and Squawk? That's so greedy. No, need to Squawk. And then go for catcher? Just Squawk. Man, nowhere to put the stone, huh? Well, now we do. But I didn't find a dark patch. I can get Glaring Moltres, though, and it can do energy switch. So if I hit that catcher, I'm good. But I need to Ultra Ball away, more Pekko and Sada. Unless I hit catcher. Come on. If I hit the first one, come on. This is so sad. All right. It's fine. I'll just get rope. I have to Ultra Ball my hand down to 0. Oh. Man, it's fine. Oh, this list is not playing a rope. It's fine. They're not going to be able to attack this next turn. I forgot to change my switch cards to rope. I need 1 rope, 1 switch. We're chilling. That would have been sick if I hit the catchers, though. But we did not. They are not attacking. So I'm fine. God. All right, they might attack. All right, they are attacking. This is code red. Not good. It's fine. They gouge. Chilling. Top deck research here. Easy. Vitality Band? The Vitality Band would not matter. I've got a 0 card hand. Not with the jelly. No. And the catcher? The heart of the cards? No, I'm not believing in the heart of the cards. I'd rather be playing Gholdengo. I did forget to Dire Flame. It wasn't glowing.
Gholdengo, though. Gholdengo is just broken. I feel like these Averys are just not really worth it. Avery does not seem great. Let's see if Chaos sent me his. Yeah, I was gonna say, all right, Chaos. Let me see. Uh-huh. Is it on Twitter or on Discord? I think Avery can probably just come out, right? I don't feel like we need Avery. Worker seems like the superior supporter. Palpad also seems good. It's true. Gotta play the Palpad. Also felt like a boss would feel good. One boss's orders. Five metal, 6 water. You got the 2/2 Palkia in there? What the? 2/2 Palkia? You're not going to get me on this Acerole's Premonition. You're not. You're not getting me on the Acerolas. It can't be right. It can't. I don't even know what the card does. You draw a card for each trainer card in your opponent's hand. What if it's 0? Yeah, what's up, Shiny Rowlet? How you doing? It's nice meeting you at LAIC. It's draw 7 against Lost Zone. That can't be right. Pokemon catchers? No way. Acerole's Premonition's gotta be. This card has 2 entries on Limitless. Yes. I'm not exactly sold on it. Thank you, Luna, for that Prime sub as well. Sorry I missed you. And Luke Parks, thank you guys for those subs. When you go Pokestop, worker Pokestop, I think I kind of agree with that. Yeah, catchers seem good for that. And I'll get the Acerolas versus this deck. It's a Lost Box deck. Can I move the chat box back? Fine. Chaos, you played 2 Acerolas? You played 2? Holy moly. Two at Knoxville. All my opponent has to do is say path to the peak and I lose. Yes. Simply put down path and I quit. I guess I have to keep playing. Nope. Now I don't. That was very bad. Very, very bad. All right. Four worker, 4 stop. Yeah. Three earthen vessels. Catcher. 1? Like the idea. 1? That's all we can fit. I'm going maximum consistency. What do you need Spiritomb for? Spiritomb's pointless. Mew VMAX. Like I said, you don't need that. 2 catchers. All right. Now this deck is broken. Yeah, this is gas because you just go stop, worker, stop. Like the whole game, you get to the bottom of the deck instantly. The two catchers is completely unhinged. But and sure enough, there they are. Both of them. We're going first, relying on the stop. Ah, there we go. What you doing prizing Radiant Greninja? Are you crazy? All right, that's fine. It's probably still good to get Palk down. I do have the Palk V-Star in the deck, so it's cool. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yeah. Pokestop into Hisuian Heavy Ball. Not quite. If you're down. Pass. Love to have that Irida. That'd be great. But instead, without Radiant Greninja, we just sit here in agony. Does this deck need... does this deck need more than 2 sets of cross switchers, though? Do you need more Gus than that? Maybe. Oh, you got a pair of Flower selecting. Okay. Could play Puke. Pukey Mewtwo. We got Pathed. I don't have Squawk going on. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yep, this deck is starting to feel like a pile. You really can't prize Radiant Greninja, huh? The lack of Gholdengos. Well, the reason we don't have Gholdengos is because I'm not drawing cards because I don't have Radiant Greninja. Right. Like, we would have Gholdengos maybe if I was drawing cards. But instead, like, if you have to just stop, it's like you can't even stop into a card that gets you Gholdengos. You can stop into an Ultra Ball, but then that's, like, almost impossible to play out of this hand. Meanwhile, I'm milling my workers and my Iridas, which is just terrible. Yeah, no Greninja there is so bad. And they're already at 8 cards in the Lost Zone. Yup. I pass. That card does not help. Neither do those. This is simply bad variance. So true. I could win. Imagine Ace Roll as Premonition here, or any supporter for that matter. But imagine Ace Roll as Premonition here. How many cards do you draw? You're probably drawing like 20 cards. I think this list has 4 Worker and 2 Irida. And a Roxanne. I think we got to cut these Pokemon catchers, yeah. Those should be supporters. Well, we just prize rating Greninja. If we didn't prize rating Greninja, we'd be fine. It's fine. We got this game in the bag, bro. I'm chilling. I'm into a Gholdengo this next turn, guaranteed. Plus, cut the switchers. Cut the switchers. The switchers do stink. I'll give you that. Plus, if if I never take 3 prizes, then they can't Roxanne me. So, no, the switchers are sick. Yeah, it's true. And they just V-starred me? All right, come on. Big trust. All right, switcher off the top. Not exactly what we needed there. Gonna need an Ultra Ball. Man. No Ultra Ball. No Hisuian Heavy Ball. No supporter played. Okay, we're gonna scoop it up. Now that was exceptionally poor. I've noticed this is the second time in this stream that I've not been able to find a Gholdengo or my Palkia. I think it's kind of trolling not to play 4 Ultra Ball, right? Well, now we just got the most consistent list ever. Why would you play less? 'Cause people do! Listen, I'm not professing to be a Gholdengo whisperer. I'm just copying the dude that got second place at a regional with Gholdengo. I'm copying what he did. And now we're taking the clothes off again. I did end up cutting the Averys, yeah. I was playing those, but I'm trying without them now. All right, we should have this matchup easy. Guardy, no problem. Feels like Avery can push the Manaphy out, but you just have Canceling Clone for that. So Avery can also allow your opponent to just like get rid of cards that you'd rather knock out on the bench. Here comes Iona. And now we can't play Battle VIP Pass. Great. Yeah. Palkia does seem like really important. I'll give you that. The more I've played with the Gholdengo deck. Funny enough, the Palkia is like a very big deal. Not the TM evolution. Not the TM evolution. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, God. I go, give me Ghoul Pass, and you go TM Evo on me. God, I'm having a heck of a Friday. All right, fine. All right, fine. Fantastic. 4 Irida. Let's go. Rock on. Okay. These Battle VIP Pass. Man. Promoting the Greninja, huh? Oh, it's one of those. Oh, God. I knew I should have put Manaphy down. What are they cooking? What are they cooking, dude? I think they're playing post-rotation Guardy. Right? This is post-rotation Guardy, I think. They're going to go Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, blast my Palkia with their Scream Tail. Man. I think I'm ruined. It's not fair. You're not supposed to be playing post-rotation decks against my pre-rotation deck. See, that's just not fair. Yeah, it's not fair. So all right, no Ancient Booster. It's fine. They got the big jar though. God, you gotta be joking me. You've got to be kidding. That's it. This is turn 2. This is turn 2, bro. Man. All right. It's fine. No problem. No problem. I feel like I am in a very compromising position now. Sure. Put that thing down. There's Roxanne in the deck. Rod is in there. And just knock out the Scream Tail, sure. I don't want to discard my Roxanne at this point. A little worried about that, so. Try to KO Guardy. Let's see, with the Bravery Charm. The thing is locked at 240, so a vacuum would feel really good against this particular deck. I don't play Palpat in this list. Yeah, with the Ancient, they can do 260, right? Huh. It really would be good. A luxurious cape. Finding Roxanne is like a must do. Roxanne them to 2. They're going to knock out my active.
with a luxurious cape, which means that I can win in 2 turns. If they put a luxurious cape on this Drifblim, then I can win in 2 turns. I just have to limit their options and then go counter catch a Guardy for game. The Palkia getting smoked turn 2 like that is tragic. Just tragic. Oh, and you're going to have Gallade set up too? Oh. This does seem extremely sad, huh? A buddy catch for Tulip. So there's nothing really I can do. I think I just lose, guaranteed. But if I had Vacuum, then I could go Vacuum Countercatcher, and then I would win, guaranteed. Because all I have to do is, like, if I knocked out this Gardevoir... Man. I can Rain Splash! Wait, hold on. Maybe. Maybe I'll Rain Splash. They're not knocking me out! Oh, well, now I just win. What are you doing? Why didn't you win? Now you lose. All right. You were cooking so hard. Found the Roxanne. That's cool. 6 energy in the discard pile. Okay. I need 7. I want to Irida for Rod. Palkia V-Star. Rod back in. Just that. Ultra Ball away those. Get the Palk. Double Cross Switcher. Retreats. What else I got? Great. Doesn't really matter, but more to work with. Get rid of those. And that's 4, and then I need 4 more, or 3 more. Right? I need 3 more, yeah. I do not need this Canceling Clone. Well, Canceling Clone's kind of cool. Find the Cross Switcher. I don't need those cards, if I'm being honest. All right, so we make it rain. $350 damage. Take our prizes. Maybe we find a Cross Switcher. We do. And now we're chilling. But dang, what?
What were they doing? They had the luxurious cape. I guess. I don't know. Maybe they were out of tools. Maybe they like could not have. Maybe they didn't have a tool to power up the Screamtail for game. I'm thinking that that's what it was, right? So I think that maybe the last tool in the deck was the luxurious cape. Like maybe they play one luxurious cape, maybe they play one charm, and yeah. That's my only guess. Damage pump. All right, now you're really cooking. But even then, even if you prized tools, then you just put the luxurious cape on the active and you take the prizes. And that is GG's. This is my favorite part about playing the Gholdengo deck. Is that it feels like it's the best deck at doing that play. And it's really good at it. So, dang. Close off, huh? All right, that does it for the stream. I got to do some video editing. Thank you all so much for hanging out today while we played some decks on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. And I'll be back tomorrow. No, I won't. It's tomorrow, Saturday. I'll be back on Monday with some more Pokemon Trading Card Game action coming right at you. Y'all take it easy and have a great weekend. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon Trading Card Game singles and sealed products. Also, DragonShield.com. Shopping at Dragon Shield and Full Grip Games directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim. And that's it. See ya.